Test. Testing. Let's close the window. Something very loud going on. How late was I? Is it 22? What did I even set this to? 20? 20 past? It's either 2 minutes late or 7. Those would be my guesses. Okay. Hello, Caleb, and what? So, what are we doing? Gonna go through the bounce patch, I guess. Let's open the patch notes. Q letter A on only. Not the worst idea. Cite all bounce changes from memory. Nah, I'm good. Right, let's yeah, let's look at the patch notes. Let's see if this. That looks about right, doesn't that? Yeah, seems fine. Okay. And then we will maybe open a game so we can look at some units as well as we talk about them. Patch notes. Okay. Alright, we're waiting for the game to open. What do you mean 3.5k damage? Doesn't say 3.5k damage anywhere. Oh, the unit DB, that's old then. Actually, I think I can update that. At least I could. Yeah, wait, let me open the unit DB because it's probably gone back to an old version. So let's check what it says for beetles. Yeah, that is an old version. I'll get to your questions in a sec, but Let me see if this updates the... Oh, actually, can't do this on stream. One sec. Can't be. Okay, that didn't work. Never mind. But yeah, no, the unit DB needs to be updated clearly. It tends to get messed up after the after updates. Okay. And the game is open. Let's run the game. So T2, T3 land. T2 land really hasn't been, like, the main tanks haven't been touched in, well, I mean, it's got to be at least, well, since I've started playing the game, the main tanks haven't been touched. I started playing at the end of 2014, so it's been a long time since they've ever been touched. Kind of known quantities, and the goals were basically to make the interactions a bit more interesting between the main battle tanks, so, and also, you know, change the factional balance a little bit. So obsidians, I think this is just a buff for obsidians, even though it doesn't change their damage output, their DPS, but this, I think this is, obsidians are going to be really sick now, actually, to be honest. I'd be kind of worried that obsidians are going to be too good, but basically this is such a great firing cycle for fighting T1 units. Because obviously it's going to one-shot all T1 units. So I would read this as a buff for obsidians, in my eyes. Pillar, slight range reduction. Pillar is has an insanely high HP per mass, which is its main strength plus its speed. So just a slight range reduction. That's all it gets. So I mean, you can have a few less shooting at once, and also it coincides with the Rhino range increase, slight increase, so now you have a bit of leeway between Rhino and Pillar, because Rhino has always felt very poor in comparison to the Pillar. Then we have, like, say, Il Chevaux. Right, somebody said, what is the meaning of firing tolerance? That's basically, if your firing tolerance is 0, your turret has to be pointed perfectly at the target before you can start shooting. So with more firing tolerance, there's a little bit of leeway. You don't have to, your turret doesn't come the whole way back to perfectly centered on the target before you start shooting. So if you have a lower firing tolerance, sometimes it can give you difficulty in attacking targets. I'm going to turn on the music here in the background. And then vision radius, this is basically, there's a huge difference between vision and their actual gun range, so this just helps Il Chevaux to be a bit less in a bit less trouble when they find themselves without radar. And then the turret yaw speed is actually is probably the most significant thing here. That's basically allows their turret to turn faster. So I then. So those are the main T2 tanks. Then we have the hover tanks. So like Riptide. Yeah, it's the weakest T2 tank by far. So it gets a big, quite a decent cost buff, cost reduction, and build time, a little bit more health. So it should be at least usable. It was for sure just by far the weakest tank at the T2 stage. So it gets a buff. Blaze gets a little bit more range, slightly more health. So just a slight buff for the Blaze there. Yenzine gets higher DPS, faster rate of fire, and a tiny bit more health, but a bit less speed. It was already quite a decent tank, but not that great. So this will just make it better on the land, and the speed should stop it from being too overpowered versus Navy. Also, the Aurora had some problem with missing its first shot a lot. So there's a parameter change that should help that get fixed. And then the last T2 unit we have here is a Fire Beetle. So Fire Beetle just sort of trying to continue the thread of the changes made before. So they still have their stun and their quite large radius of damage. They still detonate when they're killed by other units and all that stuff, but they have a lower cost, so they're less of a investment to make one. Lower health, yeah, lower build time, lower power cost, obviously, because they cost less, and reduced damage, but they can also cloak now. So they're cloaked, but also yeah, they're cloaked, and you can actually, if you zoom in, you can see, I forgot to mention this in the patch notes, but you can see the exhaust from them. So they're not like actually completely invisible. If you see a deceiver and you think there's beetles in there, you can zoom in and you can see if there's exhausts to spot the beetles. I'll get the patch notes updated, but I actually forgot to add that in there. It can be an important point. And yeah, so you can mix them with deceivers to have them be basically invisible to all but Omni. Although a random lone deceiver is obviously going to be a suspicious looking thing. That's for sure. Right. Harbinger gets quite a buff, so same DPS, but gets a little bit more range, so I can do some more micro, especially versus T2 units. More HP, same DPS, and slightly faster shield recharge, so again, more possibility to keep them alive. Nice when you update the link. The new page that needs fixing is it? What's not a link? Not sure what you mean. Oh, the content. Oh, yeah, shit. Damn. I see. Yeah. Whoops. Well, I think I can get Geezer to update that. Okay, Titan gets a buff. once again, because it's still... Oh yeah, I'll have to update my description. Yeah, I think you could use beetles before, but nobody really did. But yeah, it should be... they should definitely be used now. I think people will be trying them out in the next few days and weeks. So Titan, yeah, gets a little bit less damage, but again, faster recharge time on the shield, a bit more health, a little more range. Okay. Loyalist. Right, let's look at the Loyalist. Here we go. Get us Omni sensor. And maybe we'll put down some units, and basically if you're reading the patch notes there, we're gonna look at the Loyalist. So this is some health. It gains quite a bit of damage and some range on its weapon, quite a bit of range, and it gets this ability for stunning. So it can basically stun for longer. Oh. That's weird. Hang on. Okay, they shouldn't shoot, I think. So here's how it works. This is a normal Loyalist. And it's gonna run in here. And we'll just kill it. And you can see 1.5 seconds of stun. Now let's press this button here, charge button. Okay, still the same speed. And he speeds up after a few seconds. And then the timer goes down. Get a 3-second stun instead. So that's basically the ability. So it takes a while for the speed boost to come in. Then once it does, you get this countdown. Also, if he dies while the speed boost is there, you still get the stun. He doesn't have to wait until the countdown's over or anything. And then if we do this, you can see if until the charge kicks in, you don't get the bonus. No, you see that's why there's a delay of a few seconds after you press it before you get the bonuses. So it's not like any Loyalist that is about to die, you rush to press the charge button, because it takes some time before you get the bonuses. So like if I press the charge because he's about to die and then he dies, still 1.5 seconds. Once the countdown appears, then you get the extra speed and you get the extra stun duration. So that's it's basically just to help you be able to use the this death stun ability of the Loyalist that's already there. Does toggle ability? Let me see. I don't think I have the hotkey actually. Toggle ability. Toggle all unit abilities? No, it actually doesn't work for this. Here, let's see. I think once they're stunned, stunning them again at the same time will not make the stun longer. So like if I stun like this, see it didn't make it longer there. It's hard to tell because it's only 1.5 seconds, but with the same stun, once they're stunned, if you stun them again before it runs out, it doesn't actually stack. Otherwise, if you like, yeah, it doesn't stack. Basically, it's how it works. Right, I think that's enough on the Loya anyway. Percival. Right. Percival. So just a different firing cycle, basically the same damage, but less front loaded. Sarah ACU do aura regen stack? No, they don't. Right, so yeah, Percival basically just gets less alpha damage because when we nerfed T3 land, they had a really huge alpha, actually bigger than they had pre-nerf, because we only decreased the fire rate and left them with the same alpha. So the alpha became even more extreme actually after the T3 nerf. So this is sort of moving slightly away from that. Do aura regions benefit the ACU? Yeah, the ACU gets some HP and some regen from the regen field. Like it's a separate bonus. It's not related to the actual regen field that it generates. It's just a personal bonus. The brick, a bit less muzzle velocity, so you can dodge their shots a bit more. Okay, Autumn. Bit less health, however 1.15 more speed, which is pretty significant. It's a bit larger as well, and more damage on the first two weapons, which have quite a bit of damage on them. This more damage again on the cannon and AoE on the cannon, so overall faster, a lot more damage, and a bit less HP. Anyone thinking this is a nerf is sorely mistaken. Snipers, we have slight speed reduction and a bit slight cost increase, as they were well, very strong units. A bit no-brainer sort of units on many maps, and of course they're also extremely good on good versus ACUs and things. So especially if you're first to T3 and you get a couple of sniper bots, it's like ACU can't be used anymore. So there we go. Mobile artillery. Size increases a pretty minor change. Mobile artillery, lower speed gets a minimum range. Also, and the unpacking means it takes a bit longer to start moving after it's and start shooting after it's moved. Basically, they're very hard to catch. Again, similar story to the snipers actually, where they just can run away very easily, and you really can't catch them with your tanks or anything. And also slight AoE reduction for Cybern and Seraphim. Yeah, it should make ANT3RD a bit better, because I mean ANT3RD was by far the worst, and probably is still the worst T3RD. So yeah, because it doesn't have to deploy, this does accentuate that particular ability that Aeon has. Okay, engineers get a slight build distance increase just for base building purposes. These are death weapon changes. They're just to make the death weapons more in line with the size of the unit. So it changed the radius and the damage slightly, but they're all basically minor changes and not too important. The megalith goes from 4 to 9, which I think, yeah, it's kind of funny that the megalith had a death weapon radius of 4, but it's like the biggest land experimental. The rest of them had larger. Right. Air scouts fix a bug in the last patch, which meant they couldn't land because they messed with the turn rate. That was a silly mistake by us. So instead they get slight speed decrease, so people, you know, can catch pesky scouts. Because, you know, sometimes you have those scenarios where a scout is just circling over a base and you just have an inti unable to ever catch it for the longest time. So maybe that'll happen slightly less. Spy planes get a speed reduction, and this is related to further change down here, which is ASF speed reduction. So yeah, this is directly related to the ASF speed nerf. There's probably going to be more ASF changes in future patches. For now, start with speed nerf, see what comes of it, and see what effect it has. Swiftwind getting a nerf because there's a very strong unit, and very easily spammable by the Aeon player, and obviously have big advantages over inties, like being able to fight whenever they want, run away from fights, can be repaired a lot more easily than inties, have a lot more fuel. They have a lot of advantages over inties, so get a bit of a nerf there. Chester and Stinger, it basically just allows them to shoot in every direction. Like, you can just micro them around and they won't stop shooting. Their turrets are more malleable, I would say. It's probably the wrong word. Okay, Spectre. Let's show the Spectre. Pornhub? No, that's the YouTube tab. Right, let's look at the Spectre and T2 gunships. Let's check out the patch notes there. Okay, so before the Spectre was just like basically a UEF gunship, but with no special ability whatsoever. So now, yes, of course, farms. Now it has a different weapon. You may recognize the sound. So you can see it has a different firing cycle. Shoots sort of like a cannon, more so. And yeah, it also has some AoE, as you can see here. So basically, because AN doesn't have a T2 bomber, hopefully this Spectre sort of makes up for it slightly. Yeah, the DPS is the same. And this can allow for some new attacks that maybe an old Spectre couldn't achieve. And yeah, the idea is just to sort of find some slightly different way to have a gunship that's maybe can behave a bit more like a bomber, actually, although of course it's a different thing. So yeah, that's the Spectre change, basically. Bit of AoE, more alpha damage rather than constant tickle damage. So yeah, it also gets slight mass cost increase, and also slightly reduced range, just to make it less good against flak. That's one of the things it could be good with flak. Can snipe some flaks quickly. I'm not sure what the fully upgraded Seraphim Com stats are, actually. We could look maybe in a minute. Right, so that's the Spectre. Notha. So somebody in the chat buffed the Notha insanely, and now we're basically correcting that. The break-off distance, break-off tree, I probably shouldn't have put those in patch notes because they're like parameters that people don't know about, and they're probably just confusing people. But basically, yeah, it's just back to a similar effectiveness as it was before the last patch. Break-off distance is like, if you're interested, it's like how far away from the target after a bombing run will the bomber start to turn around again. And then the break-off trigger is like oh wait, now I'm confused. Break-off trigger, they're basically both related to when the bomber decides to turn around after bombing. So these two together decide that. And the fire rate is reduced back to where it was, so there we go. ASF, they're slower now. Could be the first in a few changes to ASF, or it could be the only change. We'll see in the future. But as it says there, it's just stop them being so insanely powerful versus drops and against all air units, basically. Alright, the Tsar, yep. Less superior, exactly, Makers. No, ASF cost wasn't increased. It wasn't. think you misremember there. Let's see what. Okay, the last of the. Okay, we'll just mention the Awasa gets a speed nerf because air superiority fire's got a speed nerf. So Awasa needed some, otherwise it would be, yeah, it could be quite dangerous. With slow air make SAMs OP. I mean, SAMs are already super good. Super good. Yeah, there was a build time increase in beta, and then I decided not to go for that. Okay. Tsar. Let's see the Tsar, guys. Because it's looking pretty fly. So here we go. It's got a shield now. It has a shield. So it gets 18,000 less like health, but gains 30,000 health in terms of a shield. So overall, that's 12k more health, and 30,000 of it can be regained once the shield goes down and comes back up again. Shield regens after 3 minutes. Oh, I didn't switch. There you go. Here's the new Tsar. So yeah, 12,000 more health in total. 30,000 of it is on the shield, and yes, shield regens after 2 minutes. You're right. I said that wrong. Consumes 500 energy to power the shield. The range of the anti-air is basically doubled, and the SAMs do some damage. Does the shield absorb AoE damage differently to HP? No, it's the exact same, because it's just like a personal shield. So it's like the shield on the Harb or something. It functions basically the same way. And its anti-air flies faster, has more range, has some AoE. So overall, it's quite a lot more powerful. Yeah, subcom logic indeed. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool unit now. I think people should be making those. Kiting with Tsar. Yeah, I mean, plus it's a big ass range on this anti-air. But kiting, I mean, I mean, it's possible you can kite a little bit, but obviously ASF are still going to get to you in like 2 seconds, so it's not going to make a big difference even with the ASF nerf, but it's a difference for sure. SAM damage, well, if we spawn a see, it says the A is 300 damage at a rate of 1.25, so it fires every so it fires every 1.25 seconds. Yes. Yeah, we just looked at the Spectre there. Snack. So here it is. Oh, I didn't attack. Oh, because it's attacking the tree groups and killing them. There you go. Yeah, it does still die relatively quick because it's not a huge health increase on the Tsar. So okay. I was yeah, we said that speed nerf because of mainly the well, entirely because of the air superiority fighter nerf to their speed. This is crash damage stuff that we saw. Same stuff as up here, you know, minor changes to the crash damage and things. Tsar main role will still be to be, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not, but you could be right. I'm not going to say you're completely wrong there. We'll have to see. The mermaid, these changes are basically, as it says here, similar to the bulwark changes not that long ago. What was that? Oops. Let's check, see what the in before masks are instead of ASF. Yeah, hopefully. Richard Abel the third subscribed. Welcome. Yeah, so this mermaid changes. It's basically like the bulwark changes where we made the bulwark a bit larger, a little slower because it is T2 unit. It shouldn't be like a tiny thing, and mermaids are quite hard to kill, so they're larger, they're more in line with a T2 unit now, and slightly slower as well, so yeah. T2 Air HQ gets a bit of a nerf, as T2 Air was just so cheap in comparison to the other T2 so T2 techs like T2 Land, T2 Navy, quite a lot more expensive than T2 Air. So T2 Air became really no-brainer. You're welcome, Richard. Why did we nerf Solace speed? They're now so hard to catch with ASF nerf. Well, maybe that is an issue, maybe. But we didn't really see it as an issue at the time, so. But certainly could be. It could become an issue we'll look at. Yeah, Solace is quite a quick unit. So yeah, that's T2 Air HQ. Sonar, yeah, I felt the sonar is way too slow. It's like it can move, but it can't. It moves so slow that it may as well not move. So we buffed the speed. Bit of a nerf for T3 sonar as well because it's so strong. People still go for it so quickly. And especially the Cybern one, obviously, with this big stealth field. Okay, regen aura on the ACU. The regen ceilings are adjusted a bit. That's not really the main thing though. These are slight changes, but the main thing is regen is moved from the right arm to the left arm. So if we spawn some Seraphim ACU, it's always so hard to find the commander actually. Wow, there's so many wall segments. Here he is. Does Zara have a shield yet? Yeah, here it is. Okay, here's the Seraphim commander. So previously Ras was on the middle. Regen was on this arm. So regen used to be here, right next to the gun, so you couldn't use gun plus regen. So we moved the regen field, restoration field it's called, onto the left arm. Ras got moved from the gun, Ras got moved from the back to the gun arm, like with the UEF. So now, yes, you can get gun, nano, and regen field, but more importantly, you can get regen field plus gun, which is, I feel that's gonna be pretty nice for Seraphim. Pretty damn nice for Seraphim. I mean, even without the nano, like the nano is obviously gonna come a lot later. It's a lot more expensive, but yeah, this we'll actually see restoration field get used now. That's for sure. And you still have to choose between T2 and restoration field, which is not a, you know, they're both very good options, so there's still a choice to be made there. It should be interesting. So yeah, there we go. Not sure. We didn't touch mongoose in this patch orb, so I think you misread, or I miswrote in the patch notes. I mean, it's Riptide that's getting buffed, or I'm not sure. You need to. Oh yeah, the description. Yeah, actually, I can change that right now. Let me. Good thing I didn't. Good thing the stream key wasn't shown there. Let me change. How can I change the description from here? I think I can edit it actually. Okay, I updated the description with the correct patch notes. At least I think I did. The donut speed is the same as it was. What did I do to XPs? Check the patch notes. It's not much, really. I mean, the death weapon stuff is some minor stuff, but yeah, I mean, bricks have been way better than, like, just way better than harbs in the last patch. And bricks have overall been extremely good T3 units since the T3 nerf, like a lot better than they were before, or relative to the other units around them, thanks to the firing cycle and stuff. Range. Let's see what else. Veterancy. So the main thing here is just removing some of the removing some of the or as many of the rules as possible to make it just straight mass into veterancy points, you know, rather than having all these rules that nobody knows about. So you used to gain less veterancy from higher tech units because then you would, otherwise you'd level up instantly from certain kills. Yeah, GC does have a little bit of splash, right? And the ACU requires more veterancy because it gets more veterancy from higher tech units, so to level up it needs more stuff killed. There's no, you get the full veterancy from killing tech or economic buildings. Also, this one is quite important here. So this is the same. T1 SSU XBs still need double their mass value in kills to get one vet level, but now Tech 2 units will level up faster, and so will Tech 3 units. So say the Loyalist here needs 600 mass killed to get to the next vet level, when it only has, it costs 480. So before it would have needed 960 to level up. Now it only needs 600. So you can keep your units alive, get some regen, get some HP back, and it just rewards micro more for the higher tech units. Maybe it'll help in those, help people getting over spammed. Broken trees, yeah, they leave more resource when you break trees and stuff. Nuke projectile, the nuke will pass through air units. It won't be detonated by a scout flying over your base or people blocking nukes from landing by flying their air in the way. The nuke missile will pass through and nuke the base anyway, unless it hits unless it's a like a Tsar or a something like that. It's true for YOLO. Yeah, it is true for YOLO. Strap Bomber won't collide with ASF. Like the bomb from Strap Bomber won't collide with ASF. I mean, this is something that's happened a lot, where you're just sending your strats in for some snipe and they all hit your opponent has a few ASF and they just fly them in, and it's really easy to time to block all the strap bombs from landing, and they just bomb some ASF in the air and all the strats die, and it's a insane donation of mass, and all your bombs were stopped by some ASF. Because even if you clean air, you can't kill all the ASF. Even if they have 5 to 10 left, they can block the bombs honestly without that much trouble. And support units stop at a good range when you attack moves, so like let's spawn some units like some asylums. Can you still shoot the nuke with airfire? Yeah, you can. Okay, there you go. Okay, I think we need some units to attack move against. Like some actual enemy units. So if we attack move, they should stop. And the Loyalists will keep it going, obviously. You can see the shields will stop. So the shields won't just like run all the way in and kill stuff. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this stuff about, you know, like anti-air and things killing nukes, it's like those kind of things are rare and they're not so abusable. Or, well, maybe people will start to abuse them, but in general, the air one was getting abused a lot. And also, it could be, you could do it over the other person's base and things like that, so it's kind of, it's slightly different scenarios, but yeah. I wouldn't say that, Dro. Wouldn't say that at all, actually. Yeah, you can't abuse A, that's true. That's not what I mean. It's about things being abusable. Arma. Okay, we're actually went through all the patch notes there. So I don't know, people ask any questions you want. And then I don't know what I'm going to do, actually. Might play some games or something, but yeah. Oh, yeah, here. So you can watch the shields here. Orb. They're on attack move and they will stop back here. Which is a good range for basically stop, like it should defend T2 units that are on attack move, should defend most T3 units that are on attack move as well, Mongoose, all kinds of things. It'll hard beat an Ottoman 1v1. It'll depend on micro. Would be too far back for T1 units. No, it should be like maybe just in range for T1 units. But T1 units plus shields are unlikely, except for Aeon, and Aeon will definitely be under range of the shield, the Aurora, because they have higher range than other T1 units. Can you still overlap shields to save your AC? No, you can't. Does the stealth... No, deceivers are included. Yeah, deceivers do. Let's get deceiver. Come on. Let's get a few. And let's get Seraphim shields as well. Just grab them all. Get some flex in there. Let's get some Aeon flak, I guess. Why not? Right. And let's maybe put these guys on hold fire. Oh yeah, when you put them on hold fire, they don't attack move, they just run away. That's kind of... So yeah, yeah. So you can see the flak stands further back. Siever's back here. The shield's at the front, because the shield at the front is obviously going to defend everything behind it. And it needs to be close enough to defend the units at the front. So yeah, there you go. Maybe the T3 Aeon shields are a bit far forward, but I mean, because they are used with Autumns. Autumns are quite a low range unit, so you want them to get in close, really. Well, I don't think the Deceiver is too far back, because if you look at its range, also once you get into this range of a unit, then you're in vision range, so the stealth doesn't do anything. I mean, it could be slightly too far back, but it's a minor thing. There you go. Oh, the Tsar won the fight. But yeah. And Gunship can still fire at other gunships. So yeah. There we go. Now, what do we do? Somebody's searching ladder. I wonder who. We might play some. No love coming Cybernacy way. You want some nano upgrade for your Cybernacy, do you? So, what now? Maybe we'll try play some games, will we? So, any more questions? It is a personal shield. It just looks like a bubble, basically. It functions the same as a personal shield. Yeah, it was actually quite powerful. Like, because it was so easy, and a few ASF are not that big an investment in comparison to a nuke. Because say you block a nuke, and then what happens is you finish your anti-nuke, and then there's no more nukes coming for you. And then also with strap bombing runs just became so so dangerous because if you block the bombs, then not only do you defend, but you also end up depositing all of those strat wrecks directly into your base. So it's like it's very, very bad if your bombs get blocked, and you don't need to have more ASF. You just need to have some ASF, and you can block quite easily because strats have such a large AOE on the bomb. Beetle exhaust. Oh yeah, you can show the beetle exhaust actually. That's true. So I forgot to add that to the patch notes. Are they in Tech 1? Or did I just miss them in Tech 2? I mean, I know they're Tech 2, but some units show up as in the wrong place in the cheat menu. Alright, so you can see here, you can see the exhaust from the mobile bombs. So if you see a deceiver, you can zoom in and look for the exhausts, and then you'll know if there's actually something in there. So you can see this is a very dangerous place for the Percy to be. Swackle says, what's on the table for the next patch? I think you need visual contact for... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I see. No exhaust here. Oh, I'm in the wrong... Yeah, but yeah, no exhaust. Exhaust. What's on the table for next patch? SCU changes have already been worked on a fair bit by Keyser and Turin mainly. So I think that maybe the focus. If we want to rework, add some new abilities to them, rework the cost and the rework a fair bit of stuff with SCUs. So I think that would be the main idea for the next patch, hopefully. Okay, any games to join? Don't really see any. Anyone in the chat? Any good players want to play? Alright, see you, Snake. Can I reset my rating? No, you can't. It's not possible. Yeah, I don't see any good games hosted. Uh, 1500? Well, I mean, you played on FAF before? Actually, we could play Chosen. He wants to test his map. Alright. Interesting, Dave. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, 1v1s, custom 1v1s will adjust your rating faster than playing team games, that's for sure. Just with the way the rating system works. Like you can lose quite a bit of rating pretty quickly by playing 1v1s, custom 1v1s. Yeah. I'm not saying lose on purpose, because obviously that's not allowed, but yeah. You're reverse engineering a version of the FAF wiki. Okay, cool. Did you re-upload the patch notes above the Nomad's dev diary? What do you think? Swackle says he's searching louder. I can't see him searching. No, Swackle, I haven't heard anything about them. Is the patch officially live today? It's officially live since Sunday night. And officially and unofficially and in reality. In general. I've never heard anything about the Chinese community, honestly, other than just a couple of random things a long time ago. There was some... I mean, there is this Chinese player who plays, and there's also a Chinese player who... Another Chinese player who showed up and started playing a bit. Like, not that long ago. Can't remember his name, though. You're Chinese. I don't believe you. Yeah, I think they're on some old balance patch, like 3640 or something. I think that's what they're on. Alright. You can't post links here though, unfortunately. YouTube doesn't allow it, so. Thanks, Cool Fool. That's quite a set of percentages there, John. Alright, let's close this. I think we're gonna play Chosen. Let's see. Yes, we are. Wow, Chosen lost all his rating. Where'd it go? And it's gone. Foden says this map is too big. Let's see. How's Team Ladder coming along? It seems to still be going. They're doing some testing. I'm not involved in it at all, so I don't have like the complete up-to-date info. But there has been some testing, so it seems pretty far along, but I'm not sure how close it is to being released. FTX Commando, the player counselor, is working pretty well. He knows all the details of that basically, so he'd be the guy to... Oh, I've just had that open for ages, have I? Hope there's nothing important on that screen that I've been projecting out to the world. Would FAF ever incorporate some of the UI mods? Yeah, I think it's definitely a possibility, but needs someone to implement them. So, but like, if people want to do it, say just talk to Keezer, say you want to do it, then Keezer will probably be down. TMM, not Team Ladder. Well, same thing, really, isn't it? Although don't mention ladder to Geo. Seems to have something against ladder concept. Chosen's better in team games, but he's testing his 1v1 maps a lot. He's been a decent 1v1 player as well, but yeah, I'd say he's probably better in team games. Yeah, the reclaim number sizes is quite useful. Reclaim? I wonder, can I actually reclaim that? It might just be a... Oh no, I can actually, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go back here. Oops, let's get some more NGs. Air seems strong here usually, yeah. Not surprising, given the size of the map. This is 20 by 20. That's... Where do we go next? Probably not up there. Maybe this way. Can't afford to assist our ACU, so that was a mistake. Maybe with this guy we can? Seems quite a low resource map. I actually gave him some suggestions on where to put resource on this map. I put more mexes than this on the map, I think. But I mean, this is pretty close. I should, yeah. Not a good build order here. Looks hard to play. Yeah, it could be. Probably is hard to play, I'd say. Just for its size and all that stuff. Four v four. It's a 2v2. This is the other spawn. I don't think this is a spawn on the map, actually. I kind of want to defend this engineer more than attack, actually. Actually, let's expand now. This guy. Missed some juicy rocks. Where should the ACU go? Maybe we'll go to there. That might be interesting. Might be dangerous. Okay, we need a transport now for sure. Oh, that's a weird place to send his units. I guess it's not that weird. It's quite a few units actually. Where are we going? To... Maybe we can... No. Probably can't drop there. Need more air scouts. So I have no idea what's happening. That's an issue. Oh, there's issues there, actually. Yikes. Yeah, not going that great, I'd say. I really needed radar up here. Yeah, there we go. Gun. Did I stop making air or what? Beetles. Probably can't reach that thing. Slight power stall. Oh no, the pathfinding. Completely forgot about this waste of units here. I think we're probably lost horribly, I would say. It looks really bad. Forgot to make some energy storage. I think I'm... Oh, maybe I die. Is that his ACU? Where's White? Slightly out of practice, I'd say. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Wonder how many T2 Maxes he has. Probably a lot. Hey, where'd he go? The fuck? Is he getting away somehow? Wait, I don't understand where he went. Wait, really? He got away in a transport? Are you kidding? Oh my god. I hate this game. How the fuck? Oh my god, that's such bullshit. Alright, well, keep going then. Fuck it. Just gonna walk into his base. Oh, I lost all my fucking energy storage. He has T2 Navy. That's hilarious. He has shield on his ACU now. Yeah. Not great there. Guess I didn't have to suicide, but felt like I did. But like in actuality, his eco wasn't actually that good or anything. Yeah, governors, I guess, but wait, did he? Yeah, he hadn't actually killed anything yet. Oh well. Alright, well, GG. Yeah, I was behind the whole game. Kind of felt like that. So what do we do next? Chosen says he's gonna upload a new version of the map. Can't believe he flew away in a transport when I wasn't looking. It's like I was staring at that place for so long, and then like when I come back, he's just gone. Decent, you know, quite some substantial changes. Yeah, I really thought I had him killed there, honestly. It was close. Any thoughts on buffing GCs? Sorry, I don't respond to caps lock comments. Alright, anyone else want to challenge me? Or anyone got some replays? Let's look for a replay. Okay, let me restart the client. Why? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Okay, let's look for some ladder games. Alright, let's see how people play land wilderness. Unit DB is still out of date, right? I need to tell someone about that. Let me check. Oh no, actually it looks... Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's been updated. So maybe that thing I did actually did update it. Let me check the beetle. Yeah, Unit DB looks up to date now. That's good. Yeah, I haven't been spending that much time on FAF actually. Or any extra time, I'd say. It's gone alright though, it's gone fine, I guess. As fine as it could be. Right, so Bulldozer is the blue and tag it as Cybrant. Yeah, I mean, I don't think game had changed. Well, I don't know. It depends on what you mean by a lot, I guess. In general, I think there's nothing that's truly like extremely game changing. Although there are significant changes in there. Alright, so first two engineers gonna reclaim some trees. Next guy sending a lab. The other guy sent first lab. Tag it. Attacking this engineer. Looks like he's gonna get the kill. Yeah, I mean the maps. Like, yeah, I mean it doesn't matter. A lot of changes don't matter in terms of the speed of the game when everyone's playing fucking dual gap, you know. Or Astro, God forbid. Which unfortunately has taken over. He actually did a decent damage to the tank, the engineer kill he really wanted. That's the main thing. Good start from Tagada there. Yeah, you can get 3 groups at the start here in the front. That's what Bulldozer did a bit. He didn't abuse them too much, but he did get some trees. Second land. Third air from Bully. No air plan. Oh no, air planned after the hydro. Yeah, it's funny because when I started playing a long time ago now, it was Gap of Rohan was the map. The most popular map, I mean, aside from the perennial settings, you know. And even Gap of Rohan, I mean, it is one of those maps where it's just a one gap in the middle, but also it was still quite a different map, and I would say less degenerate than obviously Astro, and probably also dual gap where you just have like all these base mexes in a neat row, and it's just like, I don't know. Not good. That's a very nice raid there from Bulldozer. T1 transport can't carry AC. Yeah, that's a slightly old change, you know. That's I think he's probably aware of that change, I would say, given what he said earlier about 3603. You can take away people from Gap Astros. You get the ladder league out of avatars. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's going to take people out of Gap and Astro, honestly. I mean, if I look at the lobbies now, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Saw 6 dual Gap lobbies there. Got a thermo. We got the Voodoo Beach, which looks just like an Astro settings or something like that. We got some Astro craters there. So yeah, it's just not much. There's a game on Mavi's Marsh with the oof AC death sound. Oh, that's funny. Alright, Tagada getting a raid off because there's just out of position units here. So Bully is just losing his expansion for free, and now he doesn't want to fight these units because he knows he has less, so he runs away because one of these is an anti-air. No, stop. Don't look at my replays of today. Oh, Bully. I mean, you're doing... Well, yeah, this has gone poorly now. Inside the game lobby. Yeah, that would definitely help. That would definitely be nice. For sure. Having in-game... in the game lobby, having avatars, that would be cool. You can't hear the game's volume? No? You sure? You can't hear the units shooting? Really? Oh. I had game sound off all day. That shouldn't be the case. That's weird. Hang on. Well, it's coming through on OBS, so why is it not coming through to you guys? So you've had no game sound the whole day? Nobody mentioned. That's so weird because it's coming through on OBS. Do you hold right click to make the storage? No, you just right click with, yeah, that's all, and then your units will make storage if it's a T2 max, or if you double click on an upgrading T1 max with right click, then it'll come up. I mean, turning it up on OBS is not really the issue because I can see it coming through already, so you should be able to hear it. Volume is just really low. So you can't hear. Can you hear anything? Nothing. Okay, well, that's a strange bug. Yeah, I mean, I can see the mic is coming through and I can see desktop audio. Well, either way, it's looking kind of bad for Bulldozer because now he's getting cut off in his expansion, and I mean, hopefully tagging it isn't just suicide right now, which looks like it's possible, but if he doesn't suicide, then oh, he might be suiciding. Maybe not though. No, he survives, I guess. Yeah. Where's Bully's HCU though? Wow, he's in the water. Oh, he made the gun. Okay, he's gonna come out of the water and hope to just kill the whole base with his gun ACU, I guess. This sound bothers me. Let's see, audio. Has to get rid of the PDs first. Oh, it fixed it. Nice. Okay. Cool. Game sounds a bit too loud. Yeah, I can. Drop it. Oh yeah, we got the 4 factories. Let's get the reclaim. Okay, Bully should aim for the power as soon as possible. And maybe even, yeah, walking back to here and killing all this power would be pretty dangerous, but also might be the only option. He's gonna lose his base unless he kills Medusa. He has so few units now. No, capturing factories would not be an option. But, yeah, he didn't really kill anything useful with his AC now, unfortunately. He's killed some units, but there's already enough units here for Tiger. PD goes down, still not the walls. Oh, 6 HP, 1 Mantis shot. Now there's no PDs left. Tiger also has air control. ACU is lost. No, capturing is just not a good idea. Okay. Yeah, Bully's just dying to a T1 PD now, unfortunately. That flipped you over. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder to get the higher vet levels to these T1 spam wars, you're not going to get to the 5th vet very quickly at all, I'd say, with the recent changes. I never liked this map. I don't know, I'm bad at these 5x5 maps anyway. Like the ones that are just a bit base tradey and very... Yeah. So pretty decent game from taking it. Yeah, it does feel snowbally. It's because you're so close to each other's base, like directly across from each other. Yeah, and the fact that the expansions are where they are, with a lot of mexes in them. What'll we do? Guess we'll watch another game. See some Thomas and Zlo games. What about Thomas and Bully from... Oh, we'll have to load the patch then, actually. The old patch. No idea. The SR is the bug, so... The squish? That's what you do with bugs, right? Not the greatest name ever. How does it work? Oh, it just means I have to... It'll just download the old patch and then play the game. But then when I go to play another game, it'll download the new one again. So yeah, these are under the new patch. No, I've never done a dual gap cast. If you're Aeon, what do you do with slow tanks? I mean, you still make tanks, like, you know. It's still the same, and you're probably on this map you want to drop the expansions, and then you make factories there and build units there. So having a slow tank doesn't matter that much if you have production in the expansions you're trying to defend and PDs and stuff. So yeah, you can make T2 air, you can make T2 land. Strange shit for Aurora. I mean, yeah, like around here and stuff, this is gonna be annoying. You probably shoot the ground and stuff, yeah, but if you just chill, let them come to you, then they're gonna lose. Maybe I would like dual gap. I played one dual gap game. It was quite interesting. Quite interesting. Yeah, only one game ever though. It was quite a high level game. So at the start, Thomas somehow has 500 more mass total. He has more reclaim, he has more power. He's just ahead. Just ahead. Yeah, Titan is 15 by 15, I think. Or maybe 13 by 13 or something. But yeah, it's not much larger than 10. I mean, I could put a ruler across the screen and see. Well, my phone is like half of it. So... Yeah, Thomas doing alright. Got a drop away here to the side. Needs to get more drops done. Oh, looks like we have... it's only a lab here, actually. We need a tank here to defend against the units. Or to defend this against drops. But there's only one NG being dropped there, so that guy is dead. I think dual gap and sentence aren't so dissimilar. I think they're very dissimilar, actually. Like, they're not really close to each other. They're very dissimilar. If you drop right on top of the lab, can you reclaim it? Yeah, you can. You reclaim a lab faster than a lab will kill the NG. Although it's probably small margins with an AN engineer, they have less HP than the other ones. Old dual gap with pure land. Never heard of it. I don't think dual gap ever just had land on it. Okay, he's going to drop again here. This time a much beefier drop. Not just one engineer. 3 engineers, 3 tanks. Nice. Is there anything good about Aeon? Silly question. Rip this expansion. That's quite sad that he's lost that. What a drop. 3 scouts, 2 Aurora, and an anti-air. Yeah, he's not getting this expansion. This looks quite bad. I mean, I'm not sure what Thomas is doing. He's going to T2R slowly. He's going to lose it. He might lose his transport. Not quite. This transport he's using, but he's not... like, this would be a much better place to drop. Wow, 3 kill mech marine. These engineers might go down. They may also finish the PD though. Oh, they will survive actually. That's something, I guess, but not much really. But we have no eco from Swackle. His air is paused because he lacks power. Yeah, he's really lacking power. 580 power. He's trying to catch up. T2 land almost done, so he can get T2 PGen sooner rather than later. The new Spectre is out. There goes that anti-air. There goes that T1 tank. There goes that T1 tank. There goes that T1 tank. Another one. Another one. Oh, what a dodge. Another one. There you go. This is new indeed. So now it looks good for Thomas. He managed to clean up all the mess that was created. Also, he still did a lot of damage with a lot of Aurora over here. They eventually died around here somewhere. But you can see there's way too many mechs missing here for Swackle. Meanwhile, Thomas has filled all of his issues. How many specters take out? You probably need like 4, I think. Maybe 3. Game sound's gone? What? How could that have possibly happened? Please confirm. Game sound is gone again. Are you serious? What the... Okay, well... I haven't seen any cloaked beetle plays yet, except I tried them in the last game. Didn't work as well as I hoped, but I think it was just something in my computer is busted, honestly. That's... How about now? No, I haven't got my new PC yet. Why are there so many labs here? What the fuck? Why does Thomas have 13 labs in his army? Okay, T2 land is up. He's making some blaze. Of course, he already had T2 air up for a while now. Mongoose destroying Aurora. This isn't gonna be a great fight. Rip. Hello. Oh, the Spectre's here. Snipe the shield. Yeah. Oh, the shield just popped on. He's gonna kill it now, though. There it goes. Ouch. A lot of damage on that Spectre already. What's the plan? T3 land maybe soon? Still, it looks way too good for Thomas. He's dominating air control now. He can raid with air in so many spots. Like, oh, you see all these mechs are completely vulnerable to air, and same on this side. I mean, there's some anti-air being made, but again, that's a decent investment that Swackle has to make. What do I think about the new Spectre? I think it's pretty cool. I think the main difference between Subcom is the economy. think that's the main difference between Subcom and pretty much all RTS games, other RTS games. Double gun for Thomas, taking out some more mongoose. I think in this scenario it would be really good to just stay on T2. Swackle can make the gun, maybe shield as well, and then just get a lot of mongoose, some shields, flak, and pillars, and just push. Just force the issue. Attack, attack, attack. He's kind of PD creeping in the middle. I mean, that's fine for now, but I think once he gets a couple of PDs up, he should then... Yeah, he stopped building PDs. Can't really afford to do that. Now he's running. Shouldn't run away. Should build. Well, there's a lot of units coming from. Mongoose. Yeah, Aurora. No shields with the Aurora. No shields really anywhere. Oh, here's one. You can see it's doing amazing work. The new obsidians are arriving. I mean, he should build like T1 PD, T2 PD. Bring his reinforcements in. Yeah, reclaim is the other major difference in Spring Commander. I'd say flux economy, reclaim. The fact that you have a commander. It's a major difference, and if he dies, you lose, so... Yeah. There's plenty of unique features about Spring Commander. And of course the experimentals that are gigantic is a major thing for a lot of people. Yeah, looks like Swackle's dead now. Got overrun. He had a good start, but he just took insane amounts of damage over here. So even though he was doing decent damage, he just... This is... He had no mexes here. Any of these. Just like at least 10 mexes missing. That was the main issue. Can't take all that damage. A lot of T2 Aeon units here at the end. Crushing poor Swackle. No T3 switch. Yeah, I mean, obviously, StarCraft, the three factions are very, very different to each other, unlike in Spring Commander, where they're largely the same. Let's watch this, because I don't know who this guy is. And he's playing against Xerxes. Fallen versus Xerxes. Yeah, I'd say they're largely the same. There are unique units in Spring Commander, but... You know... In general... The main options are similar. and then there's extra unique units. You know, like what's the difference between a Tham and a Striker and a Mantis? It's small differences, you know. Yeah, the zoom feature is also a big deal. Yeah, I think it's a super sick feature, honestly. Makes it hard to go to other RTS games where you have to, like, you know, actually try hard with control groups and camera positions and things. Like in FAF, you can do it where you have a camera position like this. So, like, say, I could probably use this in casting. So there are hotkeys except for fixed camera positions, but it's not really that useful because I can just zoom out and then zoom back in. FAF is obviously better. StarCraft 2 is nowhere close. So I'm not sure who this Fallen guy is. Let's see if he's in the chat. We can check his aliases. No. It's not online at the minute. Anyone know who he is? Or if he had a different name before that maybe I recognize? Yeah, well, SC2 is designed specifically to try and be an esport, so they try and control exactly how long the games could be with the design of the game, so try not to make games go longer than half an hour and stuff. Although sometimes there are stalemate games that go on a long ass time, but those are pretty rare. Nice lab. Will he get the kill? He's dodging. Nice. Nice. Managed to dodge enough shots of the Aurora to get the kill there. Good job, Xerxes. Yeah, I don't think real-time tactics versus real-time strategy is really... yeah, I don't think it's really the right nomenclature. First land, second navy. Alright. He's up against air. This looks like a lot of factories to be trying to make at the start of the game. Can he actually afford these? Here comes the bomber, this is like the hard counter. This should be the counter build to the second navy. So this is really good for Fallen already. Except for the fact that he's stalling mass right now, but also except for the fact that he lost an NG. But still, okay, let's see what the bomber does. Can he get more kills? That's a great kill to get. Why not abuse range and make... Oh, well, you can only make like one of these mexes, and also nobody knows about that anyway, so that's why. Oh, this is perfect for Fallen. Uh-oh, he's getting screwed by the mountain. Did he bomb the air factory? Yes, Fallen. Damn, this guy's good. Love it. Now kill this engineer. Yes. Look at this, guys. He bombed the air factory to hit the inti that was building in there. Now he has 2 intis as well, so he can protect the bomber. Just needs to avoid mobile anti-air. Looking for more engineers to kill. Send this air scout down here. Find the NG that's here. Yeah, he found him. Did he target him? No. Yeah, now he did. So he's probably he's going to lose the bomber to the frigate, I would say. Xerxes is dodging. That's a good dodge. He may have saved the NG. He's still dodging. Oh, he didn't dodge that, did he? No. Alright, that bomber was amazing. Good job by Fallen. Well played there. Has his own naval yard out. He has one frigate versus two, but that's okay. But yeah, he has such a huge lead thanks to that bomber. It's good stuff. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 land factories. Only 4 land factories for Xerxes. Have you ever seen him with less land factories than his opponent? This is what a bomber can do. So yeah, he's gonna have trouble now. His expansion is also slower. Like his water expansion, he lost this NG and this NG. So yeah, his mass is super bad. Oh yeah, he does have another factory up here as well. But actually, so does Fallen. That I didn't count either, so... Yeah, he's still significantly behind. The frigate, though, finally doing some damage. You can see how long it takes a frigate to actually come out of the factory and get across the map to do damage. Even when you go second navy, he's only doing that damage now, so it's a pretty large upfront investment. But he is doing a lot of damage to power, but that's quite a few pigeons here, so I think Fallen should be fine on power. Yeah, he's just about well balanced. He's gonna lose more though before this frigate is dealt with. So yeah, it is gonna hurt. He needs to get back that Hydra pretty quickly. T2 land on the way for Fallen as well. I think if he wasn't going T2 land, he would have a perfectly fine power balance, most likely. Okay, he's gone for the Hydro. Good decision as well to get this one up quickly. Should solve some problems for him. Frigate goes down, and his own frigate is still full HP. Cybernacy fighting a lot of Aurora here. Xerxes could lose a fair bit of HP, but he's also going to get a decent amount of vet from this. Not sure he should be walking into them though, because he has no reinforcements actually. These units seem quite out of position. T2 land is up. Obsidian's coming. Right, gonna replace the Hydro. That's a lot of dead pigeons here. But he has managed to get the T2 land finished, and we see maybe some bad rally points here. Quite a few units in the base, but yeah. I think you might be right, Albert. Quite a bit more reclaim for Fallen as well. Not sure how he managed that exactly. He's got most of the rocks here. Xerxes missing a few, I guess. No one dropping the islands yet. Now we have quite a lot of units on the bottom for Xerxes, and he's got to be careful. And he does have a PD here, Fallen. Should probably be retreating right now. This looks Looks dangerous. So he did. That is expensive. And that land... I would edge build an air factory, not a land factory. Just because the land factory is not going to be that useful, really. Air factory, you can at least use the units that come out of it. But still interesting. Saves money, saves some APM, but for sure. But yeah, now we have another 2 support factories. Can he afford those mass-wise? Do like his eco bounce has always been, it seemed quite good. So not a bad performance at all from Fallen here. I'm liking what I see. Maybe a gun upgrade soon if he can make a... He should be trying to make a T2P gen, I would say. Instead of... He shouldn't add all of this extra T1 power, in my opinion. So he's already at 900 power. So that might be a bit much. It's Fallen Aeon only. I have no idea. I don't think I've seen any other games from him. So I don't know. Maybe he switched to Aeon because of the latest patch, or maybe he was already Aeon only, but looks good. I'll search the replay vault first to see what it says. Fallen underscore. He seems to play a lot of Aeon, yeah. Looks like a lot of Aeon. Although his last 2 games were Seraphim and Cybran. But the rest of them that I saw there were actually Aeon. Uh-oh. This looks a bit dangerous. There's a lot of units coming here. He doesn't want to suicide these Aurora and Obsidian. Needs to keep kiting away, not get surrounded, and he should be fine. As a PD, he has enough to defend. That's a bit of a waste there. It does look a bit scary. Lost the shield there as well. Yeah, he's actually low on units now. He needs to gather all his T2 units. He has some... I guess they're bad rally points. You can see they're... Oh my god, he's actually getting overrun here. He has so many units in the wrong places. Like, and this is a bad move order here. He actually has no units left. These guys should be coming back this way, not running up the mountain for some reason. Looks pretty bad. He shouldn't die here. He shouldn't die. He should have enough from reinforcements, but he's kind of panicking now, it seems. Xerxes is getting back a lot of map control here, doing damage. Xerxes should kill the factory, kill the expansion now. And then Xerxes is going to be in a good position back in the game. We have a lot of idle navy over here as well. This group of Obsidians is very scary, but this is such a waste. You know. Yeah, I would have loved to see some gun upgrade. That would have solved all the problems on this bottom side. If he had, like, speed gun even would help a huge amount. Speed and range would make all those problems go away. He would not get overrun. Oh god, he's standing in a dangerous position again. Has to fall back, keep his units close to him. Just allowing... Yeah, this is what happens when people lose T2 versus T1. They just don't keep their units together. can see these units are going to die because they get surrounded. These units are outnumbered as well. It's just these are going to be wasted as well. They're going to shoot the factories and things. It's quite sad. When really, if you just keep them together and micro correctly, they're going to absolutely crush the Mantis and the Medusa. You know. Also, if he stops moving, the Medusa will do so much damage. See, look at that. God damn, they're still alive. Jester's killing them now. Okay, the Cyber frigates arrived, killed all of the idle navy Fallen had. He's actually behind in generated mass now. And he's just wasting so many units. He did kill a decent amount of power, but does it matter? I mean, this many P-gens is painful, but look at the amount of reclaim, and now his suicide all is there to kill a Jester, and it's quite bad. Xerxes has air control, so he can stop making inties and just make Jesters if he wants. Yeah. Fallen running out of mass because he lost his expansion, lost a lot of mexes around the place. He needs flax quickly. That's a lot of obsidians. And now Navy is 1 for Xerxes as well. Impressive, says Fallen. Oh, Fallen! He had the chance here, actually. He could have come after the AC with this many obsidians. It's possible he could have killed him. Yeah, even though that was going badly for Fallen there at the end, maybe he still could have come after the ACU. He probably doesn't kill him, I guess, but yeah. Fucking Xerxes with the spam. Yeah, that was a game that was in Fallen's hands. For sure. I think Beast calls everyone a cheater or a smurf or a bot or whatever. It doesn't seem like a healthy individual. Yeah, I kept asking him to give me the link to his YouTube videos, but he never gave me a link to the channel. I was very disappointed. I wanted to see. Yeah, I got that impression. Fun. It's like I get the impression that Hybrid won the game. And rather than Insight, he wants. He wants to get a one game shown off on stream. Let's try search ladder. See someone searching. Oh, looks like stream died for a second there, did it? Can anyone confirm? Are we still live? Wonder who's searching. Probably. Could it be Esperanto? Is it Bully? Who knows? What's that, Arma? Red Rocks. Silent versus Esperanto. Well, we're searching ladder now. We're gonna try and play it. Not sure how well it's gonna go for me, but I'll give it a go. It looks like it is Esperanto. Come on, game. What do I think of the new shield on the Aeon Experimental? I think it's pretty cool. Why is my game not launching? Come on. This is quite annoying. Yeah, there we go. Bluetricity subscribed, welcome. My stream went funny. Not sure what that means. Also, you still have no sound, right? You have no game sound on your end, guys? Please confirm or deny. about now? Game sound? Yeah, there's something bugged that I have to deal with. I am using OBS, yes. Okay. I'm not really that confident on this map. To be honest. a lot more spam than me, it seems. Way more units. Doesn't look good for me right now. That, yeah, let's kill that. I'm gonna try and go around his ACU, I guess. Might do something. I gotta be Way too risky for my suit. No mass now. How's this happening? Oh, that's his AC. That's annoying. Actually. Uh-oh. Ah, why did they deselect? Fuck. Come on, we can do it. Shouldn't have built those extra factories. It's kind of a waste. As you can see from my eco bar. What the fuck? Okay, we lost there. I wonder if we lose this game, that would be sad. It's possible, though. Especially we let him raid this for free. Oh, we lost our whole army. Okay, yeah, we actually do lose the game then. Oh, that's just wasted trying to kill him. Actually, that's what happened. Still making these. Yeah, we're gonna lose now. Yeah. Okay, what do we do now? Well, looks like Nex is hosting a 2v2. I think we'll probably play that. Although we didn't do too great last time. connecting.
Group
There
formed.
we go. All right. Anyone care to translate that?
Group formed.
You can hear the lobby sounds? Should be okay then. I wonder will Nexus want to play with Chosen as his teammate? I feel like he probably won't want that. Nominal bleep bloop levels. Excellent. Excellent. Farms won't join the map. Alright, let's go. It's already a beta game hosted. Yeah, that's nothing in there for you. Yeah, kind of useless. Oh my god. What the f- $300K. That's a fucking megalith in the water. Spider bot, chicken, soul ripper. Let's go, boys. Also, trees on my hydro. some fun. Like, what do I even do? Actually, do I walk immediately with my ACU? Do I? Need an air factory fast. Seems so silly to pick up that reclaim, but I have to do it. Let's take this. Fuck the mixes. Let's take that battleship. I can't even click on it because it's on the bottom of the water. Russia transport. It's 20x map, so I should be able to get a transport out before. Drop this, drop in the water, I guess. Factory just for engineers. What if I made a proxy here? Just for the shits and giggles. Oh, I should have dropped on the Mega. Whoops. I actually don't have reclaim now. What? I need more NGs. Reclaiming. No, fuck, bomber. think we're losing though. I think Nexus has reclaim. I actually have no reclaim. Playing this really poorly. This is really not well played by me. Need reclaim again. So bad. When's the strats coming? T2 air at the minute. Oh, he's in the back of the base. Ugh. So bad. Looks like my air factory's paused forever. Still so much mass. I need T3 maxes. Guess I can walk up here as well. Invest in mexes. I mean, there's still tons of mass, yeah, but like, it'll run out. And what? drop there. Nexus had kind of given up there. Very great 2-tier rush, yeah, indeed. Definitely rushed in this one. It's very quick. More or less farms, more or less. Yeah, at some point I played it better than yesterday. But yeah, he didn't really do anything. Well, I mean, it was against Jules, and I don't think he is up to playing this map. It's not the same standard. Yeah, I mean, you had Navy. There's a shit ton of stuff in Navy. Chosen had more score. Yeah, I mean, he made lots of T3 mexes in his base. That didn't matter because he had no, didn't really have anything. Didn't have T3 land or stuff. Like, I was kind of able to do whatever I wanted. Well, I'd say you put more resistance up to Nexus. Like, even just the Navy. Like, I got the Navy for free. Like, shit ton of recon there, so. And I got Chicken Bot and Spider Bot. So, yeah. It'd be nice to have the Necrobot. What's that? Oh man, Painted Desert is what Nexus is hosted now. He doesn't like to make it easy. Also, why do I have to download this? Is it a wrong version? Have I seen the game? Yeah, I mean, I've heard of the
Group formed.
Mountain Blade 2, yeah. I remember there was... Did, one of the... What was it? I remember there was some game that had those voice commands years and years ago. What was the game, though? I think it was on console, actually. Maybe it was some RTS that was on console. But like, it never really seemed that great. I can't imagine what you do with voice commands in FAF, like how it would be better. Like, yeah, I don't really see it other than like if people have some kind of disability where they can't use a mouse very well or something, then like voice commands would be cool. But
Group formed.
there is a notification mod. Let me see what it's called. I have it downloaded. Yeah, it's just called notifications. I have version 5.2. I don't know what the latest version is. But there is, yeah, that notification mod. It doesn't ping you or anything. It doesn't say anything, but it puts it on the screen. Where it's like, don't forget to build energy storage. And you can customize it a bit. Or quite a bit, I think. So... yeah, potentially. I wonder, does Nexus want Evan as a teammate? Yeah, Eric, you can get it to display certain messages at certain time into the game and stuff. Poor Evan. I mean, poor Nexus, more like... It's no offense to Evan, it's just... If you're not the standard, you know, then it can be really frustrating for Nexus. Yeah, Patrick has it customized with different images. This map is pretty mad as well, to be honest. Oh, okay. I send my first? Oh shit. Kind of worried about where I place my factory now. I'm wondering. Do I go here or here first? I feel like my AC won't have anything to do if I don't go here. If I don't go to the Hydra first. Yeah, you can run on the plateau, it's true. Against Nexus, so I expect to be carried by Thomas. Please oblige me, sir. Secret to this map is to have a lot of factories spread everywhere, so you can always have access to reclaim. Also, you need a transport, so maybe I shouldn't have gone for a bomber first. This map is evil. Yeah, that's a fair point. Can't disagree. Not great now, to be honest. Really dodged like every shot there, at least for mine. I think he probably did. Also, we're not gonna have air control now, so my transport is likely to get shut down. Let's get our ACU out. Oh, Jesus. Tom's is getting absolutely wrecked. It's hilarious, but also sad for me, you know. I just have scouts, that's all. I like this though, that's good.
Commander under attack.
axis. I know I have so many scouts to lose. That's something. Okay, let's go down to make some lawyers and then go to bricks. He has T3 mix as well. Alright. Great minds think alike. Even air there. Or not. T2 radar. All my T3 units are stuck. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of T2 economy, which is not good. God, I really need another C2 gen. Fuck. Guess we lost the middle. I think I'm doing quite poorly now. Having all my T3 units stuck for ages was really annoying. Thomas actually looks like he's in a position to carry units. It's a good sign. have no mass. Problematic. Why is that happening? Where are they going? Oh, he killed my fucking flag. God damn it. Yeah, I just have no mass. Can't really do anything. This Strap bombers from Thomas. He's losing all of his inties. Oh. I just don't have much mass to spend as well. I need to stop production of those things. How are these still alive? These gunships have still got so much value. That's not nice. I'm playing so badly. Thomas now has 1, 2, 3. No, Nexus has like a million T3 max now. Fuck, I'm so bad at this game. I have to just make eco. I can't make these T3 units. They're actually not even helping me either. I've done nothing with them. So, why am I making them? It's pretty bad. Poor Evan though. It's not good. Online, he's online apparently. It says. Yeah, it should be full share, but Nexus also full share all the time. So unless you forgot, which is unlikely because, you know, it'd be the same settings as the last game. So we just wait and hope he comes back anyway. I mean, Evan's doing, well, I guess it's not great for him. I can't see what this mix is. Yeah, he only has T2 land, T3 air. Thomas still T1 lands, he's just gone T3 air, which actually given what has happened to me with my T3 land, is probably a good decision. Let's see. Problem is, well, Thomas has 2 T3 mexes. A lot of T2 mex storage at the back is pretty good. Let's see, how many mex? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 T3 mex? That's actually not as bad as I thought it might have been. Music sound down. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh no, he's gone. What the fuck? I didn't eject him. So it was just auto eject. This could be worse for us than having... Oh, I need trebs, actually. Can 3 bricks do it? Probably not. There's Percy. If I can't get scouts there, then I can't do it really. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat next. I get vision, so I'm gonna suicide them. More T3 mechs. Oh, damn. Oh, this looks bad now because he's sending land units and Thomas actually has like no land units, and Thomas also lost theirs. Okay, he has a couple of herbs as well. No radar, it seems. Yeah, maybe we lose because of the disconnect actually. Maybe Evan disconnecting was the best thing that could have happened to suddenly we've lost a lot of our control and also are they shooting or not? No, they're not. Vision. Kind of bad, no? I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked. It's not good. Yeah, look at that blue glare with. No. Wow, did it save it? What am I making? Yeah, it looks bad. Looks bad. Probably make a nuke now, so that would be bad for us. Here's SMD. I have a lot of bricks here. There's quite a few Percys. Why did my... Oh. Oh, fuck me. I just didn't even see this. That's so bad. Yeah. He must have like 50 Percys at least. Yeah, we are boom. Unless the Tsar works. Although, is this actually a master mission? Oh my god. Like, how is that even possible? God, I'm so bad at this game. Zara must be done, right? Now I have no. Yeah, this E is an issue. At least he has Omni. Probably launched it right at me, not my base, so that's bad. Yeah, probably right there, because obviously. There goes the Tsar. I'm gonna lose the only thing I have, which is this base. Oh, he launched it fucking. God damn it. I lost vision. Shit. Tom's lost his base. Sad game. Oh, should I break? Ah, I'm so bad. This is what happens when you don't play for a long ass time. Also, clearly, as I said, Thomas was supposed to carry me, and yet, there.
Commander under attack.
No motivation. What a lame excuse. Yeah, GG, well played. To Nexus. Let's see what the score says. Probably looks quite bad. Yeah, there I am, way down there. And then at this point, Evan leaves, gets disconnected or something, and then it's just like, look at Texas. Yeah, because also they were both UEF, so that kind of helps when you have the same faction and you get both the bases, actually. It's nice. Gotta unrust, guys. That's for sure. We've been losing. Let's take a look. What did we... Feels like we lost every game, but I don't think I did. See, we lost to Chosen, we lost to, yeah, we lost 3 out of 4. No good. Oh well. Alright, it was like 35 hours, 4 hours 42 it says here, so there's no more 2v2 solstice, so I think we'll call it a day. Thanks for watching, and yeah, should be more videos soon, some replay reviews coming up, and yeah, see you next time, guys. Have a good one, enjoy the new patch.